And I got everything good. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Mic is good indeed. And greetings and welcome back, Wolfpack. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. I certainly hope everyone is enjoying their start of their week. Happy Tuesday. Sorry I had to take Monday off. Was just a little exhausted after work and streaming on both days for the weekend, so I just needed a moment to. Oh, just a link. Oh, did I mess up a link somewhere on Discord? Oh, yes, I did. Let's see here then. I can make a quick adjustment. There we go. But yes, thank you very much, Maple. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Once again, I hope everyone is having a wonderful day today. And today we are going to be playing a little bit more of Yugioh Master Duel. Last time we played, you guys were super excited, had a lot of fun with it, and were just surprised that I even played Yu-Gi-Oh! So figured we would also check out a special little event that's going on with Master Duel, where they're kind of showcasing a couple of the archetypes that they display in their single-player campaign, which is interesting enough. I'm curious to see what kind of other archetypes they display on there. Again, we'll probably check out some of the single-player campaigns ourselves just to take a look at them. I'm pretty sure it kind of describes the lore. I'm pretty sure because I think I've played like a little bit of the single-player myself. It primarily describes a bit of lore or background. Hello there, Avel. It describes a little bit of the lore and background of specific archetypes, and I'm curious to see, like, what the actual lore behind a Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype could be. So, but before we get into the gameplay, of course, I know Avel here is already just excited to duel. Been talking all day today and yesterday about having prepared a deck that is untested. So, do not worry, Avel. We will definitely throw in a couple of PvP matches. But I want to try and see if I can't test out this new deck that I've created as well. Because instead of wasting all your time with deck creation like I did with the final day of Dragon Week, where we made that Thunder Dragon deck, this time around I took the incentive to prematurely create a deck. And I think I've got a decent basis for a deck so far. It's just whether or not it's going to be functional or not. But hey, you know what? Perhaps fighting Avel or just trying it out in the single-player campaign will help test the deck. Outside of that, though, before we get into the actual gameplay, there is something important that we need to discuss, which is, of course, some of the offline followers. President IAI, what's up? Frank's been making my mood sour. Yes. I've heard that they've also introduced a couple of new cards that function as hand traps and have basically just been wrecking everyone's mood with actually trying to play the game. So it's a nice thing. It's a nice thing that I primarily try and function around those kinds of deck archetypes, or just super competitive stuff in general. I like playing the game for the fun of it. But yeah, we do have some offline followers that we address real quick. So let's go ahead and thank Meow Droofly Ooh. Brazilian Boy 123456 123457 and Bardic Inspire Sean. I apologize I butchered your name that much. But I will simply refer to you as Bardic if it's alright with you. Thank you very much for the offline follows, everybody, and welcome to the pack. I certainly hope that you enjoy your stay here. Hey, Juno! What's going on? Also, let me go and throw out a couple of shoutouts because I know for a fact Platinum already redeemed the first of the hunt. We've got Presidential AI here. We can go ahead and throw out a shout out. We've got a shout out for Lord Avel. And we've got a shout out for Juno now. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. A pleasure and honor to always have you guys say hi in chat. How have I been? I've been doing pretty good. Actually, just on the latter end of dealing with a practically week-long cold, so it's all things are coming up Millhouse in that regard. Not gonna be as coughing as much this time around. But how has everybody else been? How all of you been? How's your day been? How's it going? And of course, I'm always having to shout out my friends. Thank you, thank you. Mecha Raptor Omega, welcome in, my good friend. Let me go and give you a proper shout out as well. Yes. So. And I certainly hope that you are having a wonderful day too, there, my friend. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing very well. Doing very well. About to play some card games after receiving a special package in the mail. But yes, I'm in a card game playing mood today, so let's just get right the fuck into it, shall we? Let's go and start up some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and switch the game so you can actually see it. Tripping over my own words, so let's just get right into the action. But the real question is, there it is, beautiful. Damn, what is that card? Like a Void Dragon. I like it. But yes, welcome back to Master Duel. Also, I want to also mention as well, thank y'all so much for the support that you guys were willing to throw towards that last Yu-Gi-Oh! Session as well. It's the fact that you guys enjoyed it so much that I continue to do it now. So once again, thank you for all of the support. Now, allow me to show off the newest creation from my deck-making laboratory. Let us see. It should be right here. Aha! I did update a couple of other decks in the meantime, but this is what we're looking at today. Behold, chat! The awesomeness that is the Dinomists. Basically, oops, don't put that away, put that back in there. Basically, these cards, are all, I can only describe as Zoid kind of theme, where they are giant mechanical dinosaurs that apparently primarily run off of water and expel a large amount of mist and steam and smoke as a result. At least that's as far as I understand, just as taking like a brief overview of what the wiki describes as their lore. They are basically just these wild robot dinosaurs that primarily function off of water and also have a bit of a blend with other archetypes as well. Yes, this archetype. It looked. I saw this and I was very interested in trying to make a deck out of it because we've got various different dinosaurs. I hate fighting squiggly line people. Squiggly line people. You'll have to describe which archetype that one is for me. They're presidential. But yeah, we've got basically a whole bunch of different dino almost vehicles. And one of their cards kind of also just supports the fact that they're vehicles, because obviously we've got this this humanoid character, almost looks like they're jumping in or having a dino mist form around them. A lot of people I've seen that have tried to showcase this have also kind of pointed out that they kind of look a little bit like Megazords as well. Which, obviously, I can easily see that too. But I'm pretty sure, one time where we played with another person, we actually collabed with them, they actually played a deck that was primarily supposed to be like a Power Rangers Megazord sort of theme. So I'm willing to personally say these are primarily more like Zoids. And damn, are they freaking cool too. They've got all these like different weapons equipped to them, kind of like just kind of like a Zoid, where like Ankylosaur here has like the club tail, but obviously see like that middle point of the club is a giant cannon. The announcement for the stream was showcasing Dinomist Brachion, which basically looks like a giant rolling tank with missile launchers, ray guns, giant cannons. It's a very unique kind of colored archetype, and I'm interested in seeing how well it functions. We've got basically the boss monster, Dinomist Spinos, where apparently there's like a big thing with the Dinomists. For every level 4 Dino, they are a rank 3 Pendulum monster, and every rank 3 Pendulum monster is if another Dinomist card you control would be destroyed by a battle or opponent's card effect, you can destroy this card instead. And obviously, the Dinomist, if it's summoned as an effect creature, has its own unique effect. But then you have like the level 5 creatures that are all rank 6. And all the rank 6 monsters have the ability, once while this card is in your Pendulum Zone, you can negate an activated card effect that targets another Dinomist card you control, but destroy this card. So it's basically, the archetype is, you get a whole bunch of Dinomists in your hand, you Pendulum Summon all of them out to the field, and then you use your Pendulum scale monsters to protect the monsters that are out on your field. Which is an interesting archetype function, and again, something that I'd like to try and test out. This is basically just like a rough build. It's just a whole bunch of their cards thrown together with maybe like a few meta kind of cards, mostly just because they don't really have too much in terms of protection outside of sacrificing your own pendulum monsters. So if you get rid of like your ability to protect yourself from card effects once, you're susceptible to everything else that comes after. So, again, it's going to be a bit of trying to, like, thin out a couple of monsters, throw in some more cards to help support the archetype, maybe just keep specific cards that do provide that extra protection. It's all going to be interesting. And the theme that we are going for, that should be enough going on, is this, the Theme Chronicle. Which, apparently, this chronicle is all about, I tested it out a little bit, it's basically just, you're only able to use archetypes that are displayed in the single-player campaign. And, obviously, for what I created for this theme, this event, was the Zoid deck. My deck I want to test in mostly normal and rare monster spells and traps. Interesting. So yeah, for now, I say, let's go ahead and actually do this. There's at least 5 days left for the past, but there's like 5. How many? Then? It was. Oh no, it ended. What? It ended? Oh no, it already ended. Shit. All right, fine. Be that way. I was at least able to get a couple of rewards from it then. But if anything, we could always just test it out with the duel room. To which we can set the max occupant to, let's say, not 16. I don't know how big it's gonna be, but just in case we have some room and anyone else wants to try and duel each other, we could throw in some like 10 tables for everybody. Or 5 tables, but 10 players. And the room detail. Room ID. If I can throw that up in here. Room ID. Bada bing. Go ahead and put that message for everybody. And as we wait for people to sort of filter through, we can try out this solo mode. Which we've got a couple of different archetypes that I've tested out already, but also things that we've tried here as well. Nordic! Welcome back, my friend! How are you doing today? Let me go and give you a shout out. Did I shout out President? Sure I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Good, good, good. Just had to double check. But yeah, I suppose we can start off with at least the 3 archetypes that I technically checked out myself, just to keep the flow and continuity going. So this archetype is called the Monarchs, and as far as I understand it, the Monarchs are like one of the few decks. Actually, a friend of mine, long before I even tried streaming, one of my friends actually tried getting me into playing Monarchs. Never really picked up on it, but I still remember some of the cards and how it kind of functioned. I got beat up by Nemlaria. This night sucks. Oh no. I'm doing okay, but thank you, and you? Oh, I'm doing okay, thank you. And you? Oh, I'm doing very well, Also, you're very much welcome for the shout-out. I see you're also playing some Master Duel. Let's go. Lord Apple's already in. Lovely, lovely. So, real quick, let's go and check out this scenario. Just to check out how, or what's so special about the Monarchs. Because I know about the cards, but I don't know anything about them. Show myself. Cut down a little bit. In this world, some beings embodied the concept of destruction. Their dignified appearance and behavior were like those of a monarch. No one knew for what purpose the monarchs sought the destruction of the world. They wield their paranormal powers and reduce everything in their sight to nothingness. Thunder booms before them, and trees turn brittle. They boil mountains and crack the earth. They conjure storms and submerge all into unfathomable darkness. The world steeped in turmoil and rage, subsumed by violence. And when there is nothing more to destroy, they move to the next level, searching for further destruction. All that witness is this great destruction, utter in fear. It is the fate of any unfortunate enough to path disappear in an. And among the destroyers of this world, there is an Alpha. Its overwhelming power of intimidation lays other destroyers prone, and it possesses untold strength. Erebus, the Underworld Monarch. Erebus, the Underworld Monarch, sits on his throne in the darkest of darkness, looking on what destruction of the world as if it were the most thing. To which then, I suppose we can try out the practice. We'll primarily look at and we can try going up against them with the Dinomists. Sounds familiar. Indeed, indeed. If you were to maybe to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Their mecha, this may be an archetype that you might like. When your tribute summons are successfully executed, you will be able to use a range of powerful effects. Take on your opponent with level 5 and level 6 monsters that you can bring out easily, or level 8 monsters that have even more formidable effects. You should also customize your you can also customize your deck in many ways to experiment with dueling and a range of strategies using Monarch spell and trap cards that aid with tribute summoning or tributing monsters of different attributes. What rank am I? I'm like bronze 3. I play, but I don't really play like super competitively hard, and I'm pretty sure the highest I've ever gotten was like maybe gold 3, and I was teetering at that point between silver and gold. So I found where I laid, and I just stuck with it. Summon Edda, the Heavenly Squire, and activate its effect. Or Edea, the Heavenly Squire. And what about you, Nordic? What would you say your rank is? I'm going to guess something along the lines of either gold or maybe platinum or diamond. You can perform an extra's tribute summon this turn because of Eidos, the Underworld Squire's effect. Tribute summon the level 8 Mobius, the Mega Monarch. Oh, you basically take 2 different monsters and bring out a Mobius. Activate Mobius, the Mega Monarch's effect, which allows you to target up to 3 spell or trap cards on the field and destroy those targets. And because this card was tribute summoned by tributing a water monster, you can also get an additional effect, where your opponent cannot activate the targeted cards in response to this effect's activation. Destroy another, yes. Flat 3, but I did. One time you get Diamond 5. Ooh, congratulations! And Aval's Silver 1. Fair enough, fair enough. Activate your opponent's light... Oh, attack your opponent's light points directly. Mega Monarch! Destroy! Lovely! That's just the basic functionality of Monarchs. So, now let's go ahead and try and fight them with the ZOIDS! Begin! Please select to go first or second. I'll go random. I'm very tempted to go into the room. If you want to, it's completely up to you. I got the room ID open for people to join in. Ooh. Emperor from another dimension. The opponent I'm fighting right now. The Tricky. Interesting, interesting. Now, let's see here. I need... Go ahead and throw out... That's actually an interesting card that I want in out on the field. And you would have to actually be specials. Let's see. For now, we can set this, and we can set this. We can activate Dinomist Charge, which allows us to add 1 Dinomist monster from our deck to our hand. And this is actually going to be very useful for me, because I know for a fact one of these cards... I want to say it's Brachio. Yes. If Dinomist Brachion in your monster zone and your opponent controls a monster that has the highest attack on the field, you can... if you don't control Dinomist Brachion in your monster zone, that would be just a regular effect, though. But... still... Actually, no. What I want a rank 3. What am I rank 3? Here we go. That is actually searching, and if another pendulum monster you control battles an opponent's monster, after damage calculation, destroy them. But this is primarily the pendulum effect that I want, so we're gonna go ahead and throw Dinomist Stegosaur into the Pendulum 3 scale, and Dinomist Ankylos into the other Pendulum scale. Pendulum Summon! Dinomist! Rex and Ceratops. Battle. Ceratops' effect is if all monsters you control are Dinomist monsters, and none are Dinomist Ceratops, you can special summon this card from your hand, but I was able to bypass that with the Pendulum Summon. Thank you, Apple. And Dinomist Rex. If this card attacks at the end of the damage step, you contribute 1 other Dinomist monster and activate 1 of these effects. It can either attack again in a row. If it attacks a defensive position monster, you can inflict piercing battle damage. Or you can shuffle 1 card from your opponent's hand at random, or on their field into the deck, and this card gains 100 attack perpetually. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Dinomist Rex attack. Oh. Interesting. Fair enough then. We'll go ahead and attack. Do I want to activate his effect though? I'm gonna say no. I want that second attack to be able to take out this up. Okay. And while you take care of your turn there, computer, I'll do the jumping jacks. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. Oh. And what did you activate? Oh, you activated Dark Hole. That's gonna be fun. However, when this card is activated, you can place 1 or 2 Dynamist Pendulum attack in your Pendulum Zone, but you can't just do it next turn. Or I can special summon 1 Dinomist monster from my deck, and if I do, I'm not affected by other card effects, but it's destroyed during the end phase. That's not going to help me out with that. However, would I still be able to activate my pen? Or by battle or an opponent card effect, I can destroy this card instead. Or cards, so I could sacrifice Stegosaur just for 1. Yes! Protected. And the second ability of Dinomist Charge, continuous spell effect. Once per turn, if a Dinomist card is added from your field to your extra deck face up, add 1 of those cards to your hand. So I can add a Dinomist card to my hand. Oh, the very pendulum that I sent. Recycling. Lovely. And this is a continuous trap as well. Well, I can place an extra Dinomist into my... Ooh, I see. I see how this functions now. I'll go ahead and place a Pendulum monster into my Pendulum Zone, which will be Dinomist Terrace. Ooh, Spell Striker. You summon this card after banishing one card from your graveyard. This card can attack directly, and you take no battle damage involving attacks involving this card. Fine. What do you want to do? Outside of that, I can still Pendulum Summon. Let's bring out 2 more Dinomists. Say hello to Dinomist Ankylos and Dinomist Stegosaur. Battle. You do. If another Pendulum monster, you control battles on an opponent's monster. After damage calculation, you can destroy the monster. Or banish any monster destroyed by battle with a Dinomist monster you control. So Ankylos just straight up says, fuck your graveyard, you're banishing everything that goes there. I like that. That's cool. Let's go ahead and send Dinomist Rex to attack. And I'm not going to use for a bit. However, I could use Dinomist Rex ability. Shuffle... Oh, no. Oh, that's just... Yes, I can shuffle one of your cards back by attributing one of my Dinomists. Shuffle that back there, and gain an extra 100 attack. Grab back the monster that I sent to the extra deck. Smack in the face. And then summon out... Actually, let me set you this time, because you're better off in defense mode. Two Thunder Dragons to the deck? Do anything else now, can you? Right? Dinomist Spinos. Precisely what I was hoping to grab. We'll go ahead and Pendulum Summon you out to the field. And for those of you who are unaware of what Pendulum Summoning is, it's basically a nice way to bypass level restrictions. If I wanted to summon out Dinomist Spinos regularly, I'd have to tribute at least a monster. You can tribute one other Dinomist monster, then activate one of these effects. This card can attack directly this turn, or this card can make a second attack during each battle phase this turn. Interesting. No matter what, though. Dinomist Spinos. Dinomist Stegosaur. Dinomist Ankylos. ZOIDS. We got the ZOIDS. Lovely. Goal complete. The advances of the monarchs, who embody the very concept of destruction, continue. How many countries' worlds must they have destroyed? Lightning storms, blizzards, lava, and seismic catastrophe. All manners of destruction assail the world. As they advance, the monarchs grow ever stronger, literally pushing the boundaries of destruction. Their power defiles all matter equal. There is no way to discern whether or not the monarchs are aware of what they destroy. They advance thoroughly, expunging all that enters their field of vision, no matter the sea. However, in a land reduced to rubble, from the heavens descends a creator. Ether, the heavenly monarch, a savior, descended as if a miracle to a land awaiting its. Whether this creator would be counted as one of the monarchs is unknown. The ground in which the creator has landed slowly begins to revive. A day will surely come when this land regenerated by the creator will be destroyed again. Nonetheless, with no reward, Ether, the heavenly monarch, fills this ruined world with the light of rebirth. Interesting. So apparently we got one of the monarchs who basically restores the planet in order for the monarchs to come back around and destroy again. Lovely, lovely. Now, real quick, I have one person who wants a duel right now. Are they still? Oh, yes, they are. Neville and Nordic Wolf are indeed fighting. We'll leave them to it for right now, then. We can try and check out the next one. The next of the solo archetypes. The warriors of the 6th elemental lords. Scenario. The world is comprised of 6 elements: earth, water, fire, wind, light, and darkness. All elements were brought to earth by 6 elemental lords. The world is at peace as long as the 6 elements are in equilibrium. However, when that balance is disrupted, the elemental lords appear. Also, hi Dracor, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me go and give you a shout out there, buddy. I certainly hope your day's going well. When the elemental lords' physical forms have increased in density enough to be seen by humans, disaster occurs. The elemental lords have appeared numerous times, causing natural disasters throughout the world. The ancients built temples to calm these recurring natural disasters. People prayed continually, but the elemental lords did not possess the capacity to answer those prayers. However, the people's desperate prayers would be answered miraculously after hundreds of years. Another power that had nothing to do with the elemental lords may have taken pity on them. The elemental lords chose a handful of humans. They were called the Element Sabers. They served the elemental lords and maintained the order of the elements. Interesting. Let's see what they're all about. Oh. Element Saber monsters have effects that allow their attributes to be changed while they are in the graveyard. If you have 5 Element Saber monsters in the graveyard, you can use either effects to fulfill the special summon condition for the mighty Elemental Lords, which is to have 5 monsters, same attribute in your graveyard as specified in the... Ah! Palace of the Elemental Lords. Activate Palace of Elemental Lords. Add Element Saber Lapolia mana to your hand using the effect of the Palace of Lords. Apolia mana. come forth. Activate the effect of the Polyamana card you just added to your hand to perform a special summon. Send two other monsters from your hand to the graveyard. Choosing Element Saber Nalu and another Nalu. Special summon in face-up attack position. Depending on the attribute of the Element Saber sent to your graveyard, Element Saber Polyamana activates powerful effects that protect you and your monsters when special summoned. In addition, Palace of the Elemental Lords has the effect that increases your monster's defense depending on the number of different attributes of the monsters in your graveyard. There are currently 2 Element Saber Nalu water monsters in the graveyard. Activate the effect of Element Nalu from the graveyard to change the attribute. Make it fire. Now summon Element Saber Malo as well and attack with your 2 powered up monsters. Swing with Malo. And Element Saber. Anna wins it. That's an interesting fun. So let's go and fight them with the Dinomists. Random. A new opponent. A new chance to test the deck. Dinomist Eruption and Dinomist Howlings. Got 2 level 6 pendulum skills. So we can send out Brachion and Stegosaur. And Pendulum Summon Dinomist Rex once more. Come on out, big guy! See how these Element Sabers deal with this. Enforcement of the army. Someone's out. Oelu. Twin Twister. You want to destroy my Dinomist's Howling? Sure, why not? I'll activate it. But I will use the effect of Brachion to protect it. Return if this card is already face up in your spell and trap card zone. You can attribute 1 Dinomist monster, then target 1 card your opponent controls and return it to the hand. I could destroy that. Another Dinomist Howling. Let's go ahead and I can't bring Brachion back to the yet. Target your opponent controls, destroy it. Just in case you do end up punching over Brax. Target 1 face-up monster on the field. Change it to defense position. Face down defense position. Worse. Main phase 2. I suppose I'll set another one. End. I'll activate the second Dinomist. Gain that. Place a Pendulum in my Pendulum Monster Zone. Let's go with an Ankylos. Dinomist Rush will be nice. Pendulums. Oh, wait. Dip. Tribute 1 Dinomist Mod. Then 1 card to the hand. I say we tribute Rex. Destroy you. But then, thanks to the pendulum scale being set, We can special summon both monsters that are in our Pendulum Zone. For our extra deck. Oh no! The extra deck rule. Alright, fair enough. I can still punch over. Sogen? Monster boost? Beast War. Oh, Warrior and Beast Warrior monster. Activate effect. Destroy that Sogen. Or at least send it back to the hand. Another Dinomist Rex to the hand. Lovely. Grab you and the one from my hand. We got 2 Rexes out on the field. Perfect! Battle once more. And do it. Tribute you. Shuffle 1 card from your hand. Attack. In 100 attack. Let's go ahead and end phase there. Special summon 1 level 2 or lower warrior monster from the deck. Another element saber. Akani. A saber or an elemental lord. Oh no. We gotta finish this deck. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, if I send that monster to the graveyard. When your opponent controls a monster that has the highest attack on the field, that's just special summon. Bring back out Rex. Battle. Attack. Don't activate your effect. Activate your effect. Hopefully that was the Monarch. Or the Elemental Lord. Nope. Everyone's changing element. Umbra... Oh my god. Umbra Image, the Elemental Lord. Umbra Mirage, I apologize. And it's better off just waiting for that. Guess what? I allow you to destroy my monster. Because then I can activate Dinomist's Eruption. Destroying your Elemental Lord. Dinomist Rush. Pendulum Summon. Another Rex. And the 3rd Rex in my hand. Attack. And finish them off. Quite the close shave. The one weakness that I've seen with the Dinomists is that they don't have anything that's beyond 3,000 attack. So you gotta build it up. And we'll watch this final scene before we switch over to some PvP. The Element Saber. Now protect the temples which pilgrims no longer visit. And day to day, they manage the elements that comprise the world to not flare out of control. Let's say, for example, the element of fire flares out. The element saber would enhance the power of water element. It would rain throughout the land, extinguishing the flames. But when one element gets out of hand, the forces of the opposite element are increased, restoring balance. The element sabers inherit only a fraction of the elemental lord's authority and cannot exercise all of their power. Nor should that power make them feel as if they are gods. They use their ability to command, train, and do right. Training never ends for the element sabers. Fascinating. Now, going to the duel room. Oh, looks like you guys went through another round. Let's see how it's picking up. Well, damn. What is going on here? We got Karibos versus Magnet Warrior? We got Kariba, Kariborn, Wing Karibo, Karibou, and another Wing Karibo. And it seems as though Nordic right now is very much in the lead with 6,600 life points. Wow, Avil has 200. Special summon to the extra monster zone Wing Karibo. Creating Nightmare Phoenix. Trying to destroy Avil's back row. Ooh, I had to really think about that one. Apparently Link summoning again into Nightmare Unicorn. Shuffling Alpha the Magnet Warrior into the deck. That is a rank 3 Nightmare Unicorn. Going once again for the level 4 Link. Access Code Talker. And yes, target one Link monster that was using Link material in this card. For this gains attack equal to that monster's Link rating times 1,000. Probably aiming for the Nightmare Unicorn. Banish one Link monster from the graveyard to destroy another card on the field. Bye-bye, Link Karibo. Doing that again. To clear Avil's board out completely. Nordic Wolf does not hold back any punches. Well done to Nordic. Good games all around. Now, my turn. Let's see. Bing bada boom. bada boom. Aval! Let us go ahead and begin our duel. As you were indeed the person who requested first. Oh, I'm going first. Okay. I will activate Dinomist's Charge. I get Dinomists from my deck to my hand, and I think I will go ahead and choose. Yes. I will go ahead and grab Dinomist Brachios. I will set this card. And I shall set the pendulum scale. Brachion. And Terran. Pendulum summon! Come forth. Dinomist Lysios. And Dinomist Ceratops. The nice thing about Lysios being out on the field is all face-up monsters your opponent controls lose 100 attack and defense for each other Dinomist card you control. Technically, I control not only Lysios, which makes 1, but 2, 3, 4, and 5. Draw. And now, you can pendulum summon out Dinomist Rex, the big boy. Let's get this fight. First off, Lysios, attack. Test the waters. One face-up defense position monster you control, its defense is doubled. Oh shit. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Can't punch over that, so we'll have to end. Dodo Dwarf, Go-Go Glove. This is an interesting pickle that I'm in. Your opponent controls are changed to attack position and cannot change their battle positions this turn. All monsters your opponent currently controls must attack this turn if able. You made a force attack deck. You're forcing me to attack. That means ow. However, your ability to sacrifice. Oh, but I didn't get 100 attack from that. That was just an extra attack. Misplay on my part. I should include some extra deck monsters just for situations like these. Okay. Draw. Ooh, that actually helps out a bit. I activate my pendulum. Come on out, Ankylos and Spinos. I can use Spinos' ability. Distributing Ankylos. Battle. Spinos can attack directly. Let's go ahead and say... Dinomist Rex. I'll use your ability. Shuffle a card. Go ahead and send Ceratops. Shuffle a random card in your hand. Thank you. Thankfully, I'm not under the effect of Battle Mania anymore. I should also include terraforming in here so I can actually get access to my field spell. Okay. Pendulum summon. Come on out. Activating Spinos' ability. Once again. I'll go and get rid of Ankylos. Battle. Attack directly. Attack that face down. And use your ability to... that, and shuffle another card from your hand into your deck. If I can't beat you over... if I can't beat over your defense position, monster, I'll just defeat you by working around it. Reducing the cards in your hand and attacking you directly. Excuse me. Let's go. Pendulum summon not one, not two, but 3 monsters. Spinos. Go and eat one of those Ankylos. Cut this one. What else can I do? Oh! Would that actually work? Hang on a minute. I need to test this out. Spinos. Your ability again. Spinos. Attack once. Special summon this card from your hand, then gain life points equal to half of this card's defense. And it's not gonna stop me though. Attack your opponent directly. And I can attack again. Spinos can attack twice. Oh my lord, that's just so awesome. I thought it had to be against another monster. Now real quick, let me edit this. Throw in some extra deck monsters, I feel. So let's go ahead and throw in. We got plenty of those. And there can only be level 4 and level 5, so might as well go ahead and put a level limit. Mitigate the amount that we can actually. Bulkasaurus! 2 level 5 monsters would be great. Target one face-up monster and your opponent controls and destroy it. We've got... You have to be dinosaur-type monster. You're technically not dinosaurs. You're all machines. You just look like dinosaurs. So, but you are all water element. So Abyss Dweller and its ability to give out 500 extra attack while on the field could be useful in that regard. We've got Silent Honor Arc. Target one special so your opponent controls. Attach it to this as material. If it would be destroyed, you can attach one material from this card instead. And that was Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Ragna Zero for anything that got boosted. Attack is at least. Castel, the Sky Blaster Musket. We've got at least a Cyber Dragon Nova. Level 5 machine type monsters. Could be regard, I think. Freezedon, another 2 level 5 monsters. Could throw in 2 water monsters. Hope Woven Dragon Spider Shark. And yeah. Ooh. Sin. Target one monster your opponent controls. Banish it until your next standby phase. To open up any doors. My deck is made to do 8,000 damage against opponent without ever attacking. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. It's kind of like one of those basically just have your opponent kill themselves in regards to that Battle Mania. Or your opponent, but other monsters can't attack. That would kind of hurt it though. Oh yeah, we'll see what these level 10 monsters, Xyz monsters, can help out with. And Nordag, try and have a duel with you, my friend. The best defense is the best offense. I need to make a small change. Of course, of course. I think what you mean to say, though, is the best offense is a good defense. Because you're not attacking at all. You're not being offensive. You're just being on the defense. Am I dealing with Karibos? Might hurt me. I think oh god. It hurt me a lot right now. First off, set this down. Let's set you. Activate that. Let's go ahead and grab. Where'd he go? Here we go. Grab a Theseus. That, I don't want to do that. Set this as well, and summon you out to the end. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have done that though. Activate that first. Interesting. One seems to be playing defensive right now. I draw. Yes! Exactly what I was hoping to grab. First off, Dinomist Rush. Axie. I accept this terms. Mostly because it's only one monster. I will go ahead and bring out to my field say... Let's say Ankylos. And then I'll go ahead and activate Dinomists Howling, allowing me to place 2 Pendulum monsters into the Pendulum zones. I will choose Brachios and Terran. Brachion over here, Terran over here. And then Dynamic Power Load. Additional 300 attack. Begin! Let's go ahead and take a swing. Swing Karibo! But it's banished, so it doesn't actually get its effect off. Then apply the effect to send Milos to the extra deck, but I also get to add it back to my hand, thanks to Dynamist Charge. Another face down. This. At least not yet. Ooh, but maybe it is time. One time. Oh, let's go ahead and do it. Pendulum Summon Brachion and Ankylos. A little late on that regard. However, I can now activate Dinomists Howling, getting rid of, I want to say, Ankylos, and sending that back to your hand. And since I've Pendulum summoned, I can bring out Ankylos normally with a normal summon. Hey, what's up there, Kulakan? Pendulum summoning. Hey, it's an interesting archetype. It's an interesting thing. I'll admit it is kind of one of those kind of forgotten archetypes, but I'm checking out ZOIDS. They're literally robot dinosaurs. Also, how you doing? Oh, I win. GG Nordic. And I'll go ahead and fight Avel one more time before we continue on with our single-player storyline with exploring archetypes. Oh, you forgot your field spell? Well, it's weakened since they removed Pendulum Zones. They did remove Pendulum Zones, true, but... I'll go first. I mean, it's definitely a weaker archetype. Because the fact that they now have these extra monster zones, where with past pendulums, you were able to summon everything out to your monster field zone. Apparently now you can only summon one of your sent pendulum monsters out, and they have to go into the extra deck monster zones. So you're only limited to like one choice versus the entire board again, which is a little sad. About Pendulum Scale Terran, Pendulum Scale Rex, yeah. Then Pendulum Summon one, two, three boss monsters for the deck. I want a rematch. Fair enough, they're Nordic. Brought out Rockstone Warrior. Take no battle damage with battles involving this card. Target one face-up monster you control against 1,000 attack and defense until the end of your next standby phase. I use the effect of my Dinomist Terran to save my Dinomist Rex. Nice. Like. The fact that you can activate something is concerning. I set this card. And I'll go ahead and special summon to my field. Ooh, this is actually something that I haven't tried out yet. Interesting. Huh. I primarily need this for summoning Infinity. Abilities don't exactly work for me. However, I do at least have something I do know works well. This was my fun deck, but now I bring out my proper deck. Fair enough, fair enough. I used 2 Dinomists to bring out Volcasaurus! Sticking to the Dino theme. I detach 1 Xyz material from this card. To destroy your monster, you take half that monster's... Oh no, wait. You take damage equal to the destroyed monster's original attack. But now I can't attack. Which is perfect, because Spynos can attack. Spynos can pick up the pace. Down monster. Don't want to activate that yet. Stegosaur! Welcome back to the Pendulum Zone, my friend. I can also then activate Dinomist's Rush. Let's say we bring back out Plesios to reduce your monster's attack and defense based on the number of Dinomists I control. And Terrace flies out of the extra deck into the extra deck monster zone. Let's have Terran attack your face down. Terran, when it destroys a monster by battle, I can add a Dinomist card from my deck to my hand. Let's go ahead and grab Dinomist Charge. And finish this off. ZOIDS! ZOIDS! Lovely. Now, for another fight with Nordic real quick. Because our rematch was in order. And then we can continue on with our single-player story. I say, going first. A lot of good stuff here. First, I activate Dinomists Charge. Adding to my hand 1 Dinomist Brachion. I will set the pendulum scale with Brachion and Terran, to which I shall pendulum summon one, 2, 3 other Dinomists. And I end my turn on that. Dragon Shrine. Supreme King Dragon Dark Worm. I have seen this card many times. Especially so I'm gonna get out to the field. And Supreme King 8. Destroy this card. If you do, place 1 Supreme King Pendulum. Supreme King 8-0. A Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon to special summon 8 Shin. Add a card that mentions Supreme King Arc to the hand. Xyz or Link. Link into Heavy Metal Foe's Electromite. Add 1 Pendulum monster from your deck to your extra deck face up. Target 1 other face card on the field and destroy it. Harmonizing Magician. This is some interesting cycling going on right now. Astrograph Sorcerer coming out to the field. Interesting. Another Link 3. Place 1 Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. Exceed the Pendulum. That actually would be nice. Apparently, it's yeah, these actually kind of work along with supporting Pendulum monsters. Getting these into the Dinomist deck would actually be really nice. That was your first time fighting with a Pendulum deck? Yeah! Glad I could, interesting challenge. Astrograph Sorcerer comes back out of the field, as well as... Hello. Hello! Interesting. Oh, because the pendulums work off the Link monster lines. I see now. Exceed the Pendulum. I definitely need that now. Odd Eyes Absolute Dragon. those of you who don't know, this is primarily an Arc 5 deck. Literally, this is supposed to be like the end game protagonist deck, I think. Attack. Target one attack position monster and return it to the hand. I'll take that. What I should have done was actually done Plesio's. That way, at least if I still have monsters out on my field, I at least can have Plesio's weaken them in case he tries to attack. End phase. Fascinating combination of events. I'll go ahead and Pendulum Summon. Face up attack. Face up attack. Response. One spellcaster, Fusion Summon. One Supreme King Zark from your extra deck. But negate its effects unless at least one of your Pendulum, Dragon, Xyz, Dragon, Synchro, and Fusion monsters are currently banished. Literally every material that he would need in order to summon Zark. Supreme King Zark. Destroy all cards your opponent controls. I didn't even get a chance to respond. I suppose it's one of its monster effects where it just can't be... You can't, activate a card in response. Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon, SP Little Knight, Appaloosa. Nordic Wolf lost once. And only once. Hit me with a Zark. Good game there. Good game, Nordic. Alrighty. With that, I'll go ahead and jump back over to my solo story real quick to check out some more archetypes. GG indeed. A round of applause for Nordic Werewolf. Ruin and Demise will be our next archetype we check out. Scenario. Play it. When a world is about to perish, it is seen... Fine, before I get into the story. Ow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you. One last before I head off. Fair enough there, Mecha. I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Ow. Thank you. Now, let us continue. When a world is about to perish, it is seen on its way by two beings. At least we got chaos tomorrow. Got chaos. Yes. We're gonna have to build up an army. The first is a red being that envelops in golden light and draws the curtain on a world. She is an androgynous goddess, garbed in red robes. Again. True. But take care, bud. Have fun. Thank you very much there, Mecca. Again, enjoy the rest of your evening. Spirits bless. She is a god with no believers. That is only natural. A world visited by the goddess Ruin is on the path to destruction. Any intelligent life that would believe in and worship that god would soon cease to exist. The second is a black being that envelops the world in blue flames, which pulverizes the earth. A towering, omnipotent demon king, adorned in black armor. He is a king with no vassals. That's only natural. A world visited by the demon king Demise will soon meet its end. Those who would respect and serve that king would soon have their very lives destroyed. How do you function? Demise and Ruin ritual monsters can all be brought out with the ritual spell End of the World. Demise allows you to pay life points to destroy all their cards in the field except itself, and Ruin has the ability to make another attack once it destroys an opponent's monster in battle. Pick which one to ritual summon by taking into consideration what's on your opponent's field, and you could deal a ton of devastating damage. Draw. End of the World. Draw End of the World. Activate End of the World and ritual summon Ruin, Queen of Oblivion. Ruin. Using Ruin to pay the ritual summon. We have successfully ritual summoned Ruin. When Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, destroys an opponent's monster in battle, it can attack again. Now attack your opponent's monster. Attack. You destroyed your opponent's monster in battle. Activate the effect of your Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, and attack again. You have inflicted great damage to your opponent. End your turn. Swords of Revealing Light. Now we're gonna draw Demise, King of Armageddon. Can't attack right now because your opponent's Sword of Revealing Light's effect. Activate Cycle of the World and ritual summon Demise, King of Armageddon. Using Ruin. You successfully ritual summoned Ruin, or Demise. Paying 2,000 life points, destroys all cards on the field except for itself. Activate now to destroy the Swords of Revealing Light. And now attack for the victory. Very cool functionality. Now it's time to see how the Dinomists favor. Setting the pendulum scale. Activating Dinomist charge. Go ahead and grab ourselves a Yugioh. Stegosaur on the other pendulum. And bring out the boys. Squat up. And roll. Sonic Bird. Grabs this ritual spell End of the World. Execution of the contract. Oh. It changed its level to 8 so that it could activate End of the World. Demise, King of Armageddon. Wants to try and destroy all the cards. To which I could not protect my cards. But how? The second time. Highest attack. Oh yeah. That targets. What about I had Stegosaur. If it would be destroyed by yeah, destroyed by battle or another card effect. Or opponent's card effect, you can destroy this card instead. Why wasn't I able to activate my Dinomist Stegosaur? Well, shit. One card on the field and destroy it? Well, guess what? I'm at least having some protection. Dinomist Rush. You can save me by bringing out Dinomist Spinos. A monster brought out by Dinomist Rush can't be destroyed until the end of the turn, where it gets destroyed by Dinomist Rush effect. Shit. And Kylos! I can't even summon you out, though. I can only pendulum set you on the pendulum scale. I do believe the King of Armageddon has wrecked my shit. Ow. Ow. Well, fuck. It's GG, boys! Oh. The King of Armageddon has reduced me to ash. We can always do a 2 out of 3. I'm going second this time, though. Perhaps I have at least some time to eat more dragons. Dragons always around during Armageddon. Maybe. First off, Dinomist Charge. Hit me. Brachiosaurus. Brachiosaurus and the Pendulum. Stegosaurus, my only other pendulum outside of Ceratops. I might want to hold on to Stegosaur, though. Just in case. Because if a Dinomist fights one of the either Ruin or Demise, and they don't have enough attack points, Stegosaur automatically says that they're destroyed. And Kylos would banish them. I want you on the field. Ceratops, go on the pendulum scale. Hold on to one monster, just in case we suddenly get wiped out next turn. Perfect! We can battle. Stegosaur, attack! It's automatically banished. Smack and smack. Ooh, Manju of the 10,000 hands, or Senju of the 10,000 hands. End of the world! Using ritual like Raven. It's Demise again! Go do it. Ow. Maybe I should have held on to Stegosaur. Brachion. Wait! No, they're both level 6. Shit. I can take another hit. Come on, give me a draw. I need one draw. If I can at least Pendulum Summon out Stegosaur from my extra deck. Give me a 3. Give me a 3. That's not a 3. However, it does provide me some defense for the next turn. I can at least stall. You think that's gonna work? Dinomist Rush. Bring out Spinos. Thank you, Spinos, for buying us a little time. Now bring it, please! That's another Ankylos! Fuck it. I can at least do this. That gets banished. You don't have 2,000 life points to spare anymore, so you have to fight. Come on, baby. Why do you keep giving me that trap? Set it. Not worth it. It could attack it and destroy it. I need Ankylos. No! You cannot attack me. Spinos will protect me once more. Come on, Heart of the Cards, please! That's a Plesios! Wait a minute. No, that still won't work. Screw you! A level 6. I need to defend. You're getting rid of him for Ruin. A second attack! No! Oh my god. And fair. I'll leave it at that. Ruin and Demise, the tag team duo, plus horrible RNG. The red being Ruin, Queen of Oblivion, brings to the world a reversal of time. When evil is spread throughout the civilization and when the world's end is in sight, the red being returns the world to a state before that cause of evil occurred. There are cases in which this reversal may restore the world to a primordial state, full of intelligent life. In this way, the world is reborn with hopes that life will transpire on the correct path. For those living in the current world, this would be synonymous with extinction. The process of rewinding the world to promote proper development of life. What if the world continually takes a wrong path, no matter how many times it restarts? Hi, Stark! How you doing, buddy? Welcome and welcome. The Black Being, Demise, King of Armageddon, brings about the true end of the world. Its formidable power crushes the world's very foundation and eradicates all living things. There remains no trace that the world was there, and only absolutely nothingness. The Queen of Oblivion and the King of Armageddon. What lies in the heart of a being who witnessed the destruction of the world countless times over eons? That remains unknown. Those disappear. Lovely. Now, I suppose we could try and do one of these real quick. Anyone waiting for another duel? Me alone? No. Very well then. For now, we can continue on with our solo. Bring forth the mystery of the megalith. Scenario. Begin. The mystery of the megalith. Act 1. In ancient times, many monumental stone structures were built. Stone circles and pyramids are some examples of these. I was in a ranked game and I lost. Apologies, Abel. However, in many other worlds, there are various types of colossal structures. Let's take a look at one of these. The grand stone structures known as the megalith. The megalith Ophiel is a white statue that resembles an angel. Her wavy hair hangs down to her shoulders, and her eyes are closed in a gentle expression. What catches the eye most of all are the wings on her back, like those of an angel. Her radiant holiness inspires reverence and modesty in all who behold her. On the other hand is the Black Devil, Megalith Haggith. A statue of haggard devil, crouching with contorted limbs. Its face hides behind a mask. The only clue at its expression is a slightly exposed mouth. And thank you very much, Stark, for the care package and the lurk. Much appreciated. I saw one of my favorite archetypes. Lovely. The thorns that are driven into the side of its body inspire dread in the beholder. The sculpture of two children, the white and black megalith oak. They appear as a lovely pair of twins. Ow! By the shape of their wings, the white sculpture appears to be an angel, while the black sculpture appears to be a demon. It's also notable that they wear contrasting facial expressions. The pedestals of the megalith are comprised of an unknown material, not of natural stone. Their distinct features include a heptagonal decoration, a pattern imbued with mysticism. What kind of power is hidden within these pedestals, which emit a gentle light? The world may never know. Megalith Haggith. Practice mode. Fight. Let us see how the megalith functions. All megalith monsters are ritual monsters. Although they do not have their own dedicated ritual spells, each megalith monster can be used to ritual summon other ritual megalith monsters can be used to ritual summon other megalith ritual monsters. In particular, level 8 megalith monsters can perform ritual summons when discarded from the hand to open up a range of plays, and when they are ritual summoned to the field. Ooh, excuse me, that water. When they are ritual summoned to the field via other card effects, you gain access to high attack, high defense, and other amazing effects that will push you further ahead in your duel. Megalith Phaleg. You've drawn Phaleg. Activate Megalith Phaleg's effect and ritual summon Megalith Auratron. Ritual summoning. You have successfully ritual summoned Auratron. Megalith Auratron is a powerful monster that can negate opponents' effects that target the cards on your field. Attack your opponent's life points directly. Interesting. So Megalith monsters' primarily gimmick is literally don't use ritual cards to bring out ritual monster. Use ritual monster to bring out ritual monster. So let's see how well the Zoids stand up to them. One Dinomist Brachion, one Dinomist Ceratops, a Dinomist Rush for extra measure, and Pendulum Summon our 2 other Dinomists. For the main phase, you can discard this card, Ritual Summon a Megalith Ritual Monk. Haggith. Add 1 Megalith spell or trap from your deck to your hand. Yeah. Continue. Megalith Portal. Time you ritual summon a monster will be destroyed by battle. This turn, it's not destroyed. Do I need to attack twice then, eh? Or I could just do this. Special summon and bring forth to the field. Ooh. Let's say Silent Honor Arc. So, I can't destroy a monster, eh? Then I want it. And I will use Dinomist's Rush to add another fighter on my field. Come forth, Dinomist Spinos. Attack. Attack! Attack! Using the effect of Dinomist Rush. However, I can at least still special summon it out to the field again using my Pendulum monsters. And I can bring out Terran as well. Bring forth the beasts! And, it's not really necessary, but it might be. Let's go ahead and have attack attack second attack. Let's see. No, nothing. Didn't even need to worry about that. I can easily see the weakness of that deck, though. Where, if you don't have your, if you don't have anything in hand to ritual summon your monsters, you're not going to summon anything out. Goal! The pedestals of the megalith may act as a door to another world, or a stake connecting another creature. Appearing from the pedestal of Megalith Ophiel, Megalith Phaleg boasts 2 pairs of wings. A far cry from the gentle Ophiel, this ferocious angel is adorned with a helmet and shield wielding a spear. Appearing on the pedestal of Megalith Haggith, the great devil Megalith Bethor has 4 wings. The devil, a formidable build with glaring golden horns. From the pedestals of Megalith Oak blazes the many-headed dragon Megalith Aratron. Its momentum threatens to flatten the earth and to swallow all. It is said all these compromise but one form of the power born from the Megalith. But that is not all. The Megalith have power to create a kind of force field even after destroyed. How were they made, and what is the true identity of the hidden power? The megalith are entities shrouded in great mystery. The key to solving this mystery may be a truth that emerges from beyond the megalith themselves. Apparently a legendary boss monster. To which... got a new card pack. Now I don't want to go to the store. Nice. Next. Got a few things I can collect. Doink. Thank you. Next. Oh, Avel is here for a challenge. Let's try rolling with the Zoids for this. See how well it goes. I'm tempted to mix things up a little too. I'm going first. So be it. I set. And I activate Dinomists Charge. I will go ahead and add a Yugioh to my hand. And I end my turn. Okay. We want to try and summon twice. Brought out Samsara Kaiser. Tributing him. Bring out Monarchs. Gangmarg, the Rock Monarch. Target one set card on the field and destroy it. Well, guess what? I don't have that card set anymore. I'm choosing to activate Dinomists Howling. Hooray, MD! What's up? How you doing, buddy? I'm going to give you a quick shout out. It's the Shamaniac. Indeed, indeed. I will place 2 monsters in my Pendulum Zone. I will choose to add to my Pendulum Zones 1 Brachiosaurus and 1 Stegosaur. Brachion, Stegosaur, to your positions. Summon Exodia, darn it! I don't have an Exodia deck! A single smack. That is all you will get. Not with that attitude. Fair, fair. I've got something even better than Exodia, though. I've got Zoids! 1, 2, 3, 4 Zoids on my field, to be exact now. Come on out. Dinomist Terrace. Dinomist Plesios, Dinomist Spinos, and Dinomist Brachion. By order of the Emperor, when a monster effect is activated, that activates when a monster is normal summon, you can negate the activation? Interesting. Well, no need to worry about that then. Because we're going in for the attack. Cast counter. Actually, no, wait. Before we attack. Dinomists Spinos. Make it so that you can do a second attack this turn. Getting rid of Terrace. Dinomist Charge will add Terrace back to my hand. And Terrace can come back out of the field. And now we can attack with full force. Dinomist Terran, attack the Monarch. Allowing me to search for a Dinomist card. You will go ahead and add Ankylos to my hand. Brachioos. Ooh. Target one monster in graveyard with 2400 more attack. And summon another monster with 2400 or more attack and 1000 defense into face down. Ooh, so you're... Interesting. Oh no, that just adds it back to your hand. Then immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon... Oh, you're able to tribute summon a monster if you have it on your field. You have nothing to tribute summon. Allowing me a full OTK! Damn those Dinomists. Wolf cheating, I see? I did not cheat. That's how the deck works. You know how pendulums function. Taking notes? Write notes? Yeah, you're writing down notes? You know, Ray. Because I know you play as well. The room ID's right there if you wanna go a couple rounds. Ooh. Interesting. First off, dynamic power load with Dinomist Charge will throw out. Wait, I have a whole bunch of level 3s already. Or level 6s. I need level 3, right? 3. You're all 3. Okay, so I do need a 6. I need Brachioos then. Getting some work done. Fair enough there, right? Actually, now that I think about it, you and me, Ray. You and me apparently... I'm pretty sure we already have something potentially scheduled for either Friday or Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure... I'll have to see about my Sunday. I think I may already have something set for Sunday. But... Pendulum Scale, Ceratops. Yes, go ahead. Make sure to let me know. We're bringing out 2 Spinosaurus. And I have to go lose in Grand Archive IRL. Fair enough. So then Sunday is a for sure no. Also, I'm gonna have to make sure that I get that game installed. I'll make sure to do it tonight. It shouldn't take too long. It's a small game. But then again, you're gonna have to send me the, if anything, I'll probably even find it myself, but you're gonna have to make sure to send me the, Steam mod for, the game that we're gonna try. Battle. I order the Emperor. Hello, Gib. How you doing? Let me go and give you a shout out. You pardon. I already shouted you out, right? Alright? Yes, I did. Smack. Smack again. What you gonna do when the Spinos comes for you? Battle phase. What are you attempting? Never mind. Let's go ahead and just get right to it. Oh. You want a special summon? Fine. One level 1 or level 2 warrior monster. Reinforced truth. Samsara Kaiser. Unimpeded. Very good, jolly good. I say, very good indeed. Now, I feel like mixing it up a little bit. And you know what? Array MD and or Gib Harden. I want you guys. Choose which deck I use. Summon the wrong one and bricked. Fair enough, fair enough. Lived that I managed to get food at work and pissed off my coworkers having me handle their dirty work while they revel and idle on their phone. Nice. The blue deck. So, this deck? You want to see a circus? You want to see the Zoids? I've got the Cambrian Explosion, Wolf Spirit Destruction, or White Aura Ocean. Technically, those are all my blue decks. This would technically be black, 3 reds, 2 oranges. You want the ocean? Ooh, fair enough. I actually updated a couple of cards in here, so I appreciate the input. By any chance, Apple, did you want to go again, or are you making some minor adjustments real quick? Oh, there you go. Begin the duel. Just water and blue. Things I enjoy. Because they think I cheat? I don't think... pardon me. I don't think you cheat. I just think you know how to abuse a system. Also, I managed to get myself a little bit more interesting stuff for my field. Look it's underwater now. It's fishies. Oh, the fishes. We're actually working with an ocean deck. And I see. Now let me see here. Let me see here. Interesting. Could be better though. I said you, and I said you. I will go ahead and summon out the beautiful princess. Using her ability, I can banish her to special summon a level 4 lower fish type monster from my deck. What are you gonna do next, huh? I'll show you exactly what I'm gonna do. Oh, bringing out the Quantum Cat. making it a water creature. Your move was very fishy. Oh, trust me, the fish plays are about to begin. For now, I shall bring out to my field. Let's say, what do I have in my hand? I've got you, I got that, We are going to bring out to my field the Royal Swamp Eel. To which then I shall use Lightning Vortex to destroy your Quantum Cat, discarding my double fin shark. And I shall use White Mirror to special summon my double fin shark. And because I have an extra one in my deck, I can bring that one to my hand. Then I shall special summon using my level 4 tuner with my level 4 double fin shark. The level 8 synchro monster. White Aura Whale! Attack! And inflict piercing battle damage. Ooh! Saved it by 100. Lucky, lucky. Moby Dick, yes! We summon Moby Dick. Enraged sperm whale. It's a really cool card. And just wait. Even more underwater action is about to begin. I'll save that card for now. For the time being, I can use the effect of my double fin shark that I added from my hand to special summon a level 3 or 4 fish type monster from my graveyard. And then I'll go ahead and activate Call of the Haunted, because this is an actual good opportunity for me to bring out the Royal Swamp Eel again. Summon. Summon! And now I shall use all 3 of these level 4 monsters to bring out the apex predator of the ocean. Behold, the Shark Drake. Not so fun fact, the story of Moby Dick is based on a darker story of a male sperm whale who got enraged at a group of whalers IRL. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. The what drake? The Shark Drake. It is literally a shark, but it is also a drake. But also, that's not the only thing I can do. I use Shark Drake once again to seize its even more powerful form, Shark Drake Vice. And I do believe that's only if my life points are 1,000 or less, so we just do the piercing battle damage. Oh, but I can't punch over 3,000. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yowza. 6,000, and it stays at 6,000. Let me see here real quick. Yeah, that would just be able to do that. Well, I can't attack something that's 6,000 defense. I guess I'll just have to set this one monster and end my turn. The darkest part is what the surviving whalers turned to when they were left adrift. Oh no. Apple's not gonna attack because his deck isn't based on attacking. I will have to make my own initiative. However, I do believe I may have something that can help me out with this. Now, that doesn't help me, but it kind of does, actually. I will use Rabka and Fishboard Launcher to bring out the rank 2, or Link 2 monster, Princess Coral Anemone. Coral Anemone's effect allows me to grab a fish from my graveyard and special summon it. Well, I'll grab a Rabka. Face up attack. And boom. That until I actually have something in my hand. So I'm kind of stuck again. End turn. I got whales, I got anemones, I got sharks. I got like 3 different types of shark. Literally, there's a lot of sharks in this deck. Draw. 1 for 1. For some odd reason, I can't activate the effect of my fishboard. Only have a if I only have monsters other than fishboard. Well then, if that's the case, wait, 1 for 1. I don't have a monster in hand. End phase again. This is a stall session. Other monster. Defense mode. Rock was selected. But actually, ooh, actually, now that I think about it, I've been playing this all wrong. I've been playing this whole entire situation wrong. Thousand attack and defense until your next standby phase. Acceptable. Now, I need to do this real quick. Tributing you and you. Bringing out the Abyss Keeper. That's fine. Now, I think I got this. Gonna cut it real freaking close, though. What I need to do I need to attack you. Okay. I'm 100 off! Damn it. Interesting. The monster's defense just dropped down to 0. And attack. I could do that, but I'm gonna do this instead. Activate Wide Mirror. Bring me another frilled Rabka. Adding another one from the deck to the hand. Activate the effect of Fishborg Launcher. Activate the effect of 1-for-1. Removing Rabka. Summon out Beautiful Princess. Don't use her ability. What? Why can't I synchro summon? I suppose I could do this though. Abyss Keeper, take Beautiful Princess and that Labyrinth Wall off the field. White Aura Whale. Shark Drake. Fishborg. Abyss Keeper. For the win! Whew. I wasn't able to do what I was thinking of. Oh, Kai-Dig-A-Dig!
Honor to you, Kai-Dig-A-Dig, lone wanderer of the digital realm. Even in solitude, your presence is valued. Let us journey together, embracing the spirit of the wild and the thrill of the hunt. May the wolf spirit guide us.
Thank you very much, Kai-Dig-A-Dig, for the raid. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. What game were you playing today? And yes, it was very much an interesting fight there, Apple. Real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and real quick, I'm going to switch out my deck. That way, Kai-Dig-A-Dig here can check out the newest deck that we built, which is all focused around Robo Dinos. Bomb Crush Cyberfunk Dig-A-Dig. It's an idle version of Jet Set Radio. Nice! I hear Jet Set Radio is a really popular game. A cult classic. I shall go first. Funny enough, I don't play dinos in Yu-Gi-Oh! Really? Well, that's actually kind of funny that you mention that, because these technically aren't dinos. They're machine-type monsters. I set this card. And I activate Dinomist. Bring out Brachios. Putting you on the pendulum scale and you on the pendulum scale. Bring forth Ankylos and Ceratops. I remember Dynamist, I mostly played Shaddolls. Ooh, Shaddolls are actually still a very powerful freaking archetype. And yeah, fusions are some of the funnest creatures to bring out. And Unchained VTubers, those are fun. I actually have an Unchained Abomination deck. Ain't that right, buddy? Ooh, got a Chronomaly deck. Tuspa Rocket. Excuse you. Brachion prevents that. What is that? Solitary Sword of Poison. Battles an opponent's monster. The equipped monster's original attack and defense is doubled during damage calculation only. You're basically making your 1,000 to a 2,000. Interesting. I won't activate Ceratops' effect. And Kylo's can't be destroyed, so I can activate Dinomist Eruption, destroying your monster and its equipment. A very lucky starting hand. Draw. Reset the pendulum scale. And let Dinomists charge onto the battlefield. Pendulum summon. Welcome back, Ankylos. And bring out Spinos. I will use the effect of Spinos. Make 2 attacks. Sacrificing Ankylos. Bringing it back to my hand. Summoning it out to the field. And utter Dino domination. Hello, Checksum Dragon. Continue to attack. Wait! Never mind. It. Oh, no. Oh! Fair enough. I'll have to end turn on that. And first, perhaps we try a different approach. How about we prevent you from being able to activate anything until the end of the damage step? Ow. Spinos destroy. Ceratops destroy. And Kylos attack. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I was hoping to use that event that was going on to potentially get myself a couple more gems to be able to get some more cards. Now that I've discovered that I could use that Hyper Dragon Infinity for this deck, would definitely be a nice power boost. Activate the effect of Dinomists Spinos. We'll do a second attack again, sacrificing Stegosaur. Add back to hand. Technically have not Pendulum summoned this turn, so I can bring back Stegosaur. And attack. Swing 1. Swing 2. Swing low, sweet chariot. Very good, very good, very good. Now, next. I goofed with a card. I did notice that. I think I know what card you're talking about. A real cool pick. Fair enough. You want to make some quick adjustments? I will go ahead and continue on with our solo campaign real quick to check out more of the new archetypes. Or some other archetypes, I should say. The Pyroxene Warriors. Gem Knights, it looks like. Plus, Proxene are different than Gem Knights. Oh no, they are Gem Knights. I figured, because that's supposed to be Gem Knight Fusion, if I'm not mistaken. Pyroxene Warriors, the Gem Knights, with hearts of justice. Belligerent in their training and reluctant to utilize their prowess in battle, they lead a peaceful existence. However, those calm days were threatened by the flame people called the Laval. This aggressive nation of flame warriors sought to invade the lands of the Gem Knights. Averse to this fruitless conflict, the Gem Knights did not aggressively engage them. But for the Laval, inaction of the Gem Knights was fuel to the fire. Day by day, collisions increased between the Laval and the Gem Knights. At last, the Gem Knights resolved themselves to full-on conflict to protect their homeland. The Gem Knights possessed a core that shone like a gem, which they activated as a force to aid them in battle. In addition, they could utilize their core to fuse with other knights to become even more powerful warriors. The fused Gem Knights included the following. Gem Knight Ruby, who repelled the enemy. Gem Knight Aquamarine, who defended its companions. Gem Knight Topaz, who tormented its opponents. Only those? Bring forth the function. We need more cards for the function. With colorful fusion spells, this deck gives you the chance to duel with a lot of different fusion monsters and effects. When Gem Knight Fusion, one of the rudimentary spell cards, is sent to the graveyard after it has been used, you can add it back to your hand by banishing a Gem Knight monster from your graveyard. Use that effect once you have gathered your fusion materials, so you can fusion summon multiple times in one turn. Drawn Gem Knight Fusion. Use this card to fusion summon Gem Knight monsters twice and win the duel. Fusion summon Gem Knight Aquamarine by using Gem Knight Crystal and Gem Knight Sapphire as fusion materials. Begin the fusion and bring forth Aquamarine. Fusion summon. Successful. Activate the effect of Gem Knight Fusion in the graveyard to banish Gem Knight Sapphire. to return Gem Knight Fusion to the hand. Fusion summon Gem Knight Ruby by using Gem Knight Aquamarine and Gem Knight Garnet as fusion material. Mission successful. Gem Knight Aquamarine was sent from the field to the graveyard, so activated. Act. Return a monster to hand. And attack directly. Excellent. Dahomey Kaiba. Shamanic, I come for the smoke. Excellent, Kaiba. Kaiba has joined us for the sesh. Then it sounds like a drug thing. But real quick, we're going to fight the Gem Knights with our new Zoid deck. Yes, while I take care of this, if you want to challenge, if you want to fight Apple, he is indeed available for a challenge. No worries, Gip. I kind of jumped the gun and shouted him out myself. Now let's see here. Dynamis Brachion, Dynamis Stegosaur. Bring forth Theseus and Ankylos. The more Dynamis cards that I control, Plesiosaur will reduce the attack of my opponents, hopefully enough to the point where they will not be large threats. There's Ruby. Already an issue. Interesting. Using Fusion Recovery. Oh, you got yourself a new deck as well? Excellent. Want to try and attack me? Dynamis Stegosaur, protect our allies. Dinomist Eruption, lovely. Please, sir, no, don't activate that. This. And actually, we'll try and use this. How's about we go ahead and... You're gonna be level... You're 2,500 attack? Then summon out... the rank 4 monster, Dark Rebellion XYZ Dragon. And use its ability to have the attack of your Ruby, gaining the attack points lost and destroying it. Gem Knight monster. Technically has polymerization, I believe. Did use recovery last turn. Yep. Well, guess what? Never mind. Icronia. That's a lot of damage. That's shit. Ruby's back. Once per turn, you contribute 1 Gem Knight monster. Oh, heck no. I'm gonna infinite impermanence that. None of your abilities. Dinomist Rex. bad I can't bring you out. Or even put you on the other pendulum zone. If I put you in the pendulum zone, I'm gonna lock myself out. So, we just keep fighting. Destroy Ruby first. It's the biggest threat. Repeat one Gem Knight monster. Target one Gem Knight monster in your graveyard to special summon. Oh, shit. Oof. 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 Why do you keep giving me Dinomists, Rex? Ow. I'm dead. I brick. But that's okay, we try again, because we can't literally advance until we actually beat you. Two Terran, though. That. One Stegosaur. Animus Charge. We're gonna go ahead and add... Let's grab a Spinos. And we'll have to use Yugioh in order to pendulum summon all three of you. Wrong button. Face up attack. Face up attack. Face up attack. And let's see what they bring out. I have more functionality with Dinomists on my field than my extra deck monsters. Really? Dinomist Stegosaur protect. Draw. Ooh, I get to actually add Stegosaur to the field. A summon. Set the pendulum scale. How about we go ahead and do this? Abyss Dweller. Claim one of my Terrans and my Stegosaur. Attack boost from Abyss Dweller. Very good. Uh-huh. Your opponent can't activate any artifacts in their graveyard. I will save that. For now, activate Dinomist Spinos. Have it attack twice, sacrifice Terran. Dinomist Charge, add it back to my hand. Pendulum Summon Terran out to the field. And let's do this. One Spinos attack. Oh. Activate my Dinomist Stegosaur. Well, shoot. Party pooper. Ooh. Activate your effect just to save you. Special summon it from the graveyard. Make it attack again. Fine. And Kylos. I need to put Terran on the pendulum scale in order to bring it out, though. Pendulum summon. That goes in the extra deck. Kylos in my hand. Bring forth the beasts. two rank 4 mod, or level 4 mod. 2 is activate the effect of Spinos. Gonna have it attack directly this turn. Can attack? No. 2 attacks. Possibly have another hand trap, right? Dynamist charge. Almost summon Stegosaur. Attack 1. Yes, it's banished! No, don't use the effect of Stegosaur. Just brings it to the graveyard. I don't want it in the graveyard. I want his material and resources banished. Good. Try and attacking Kylos. Allows me to Pendulum Summon Rex. Spinos. Activate your effect again. And attack. Get rid of Stego. Stego, come back out. 1. Nope. 2. 3. Boom. There we go. Got you that time. Gem Merchant. At first, some of the Gem Knights laid in waiting for their enemies, but eventually they decided to join the fight one by one. Amidst a fierce battle, the Gem Knights fused further into even more powerful forces. However, this clash between the tribes was only beginning the turmoil that followed. Gem Knights, who had risen to defend their comrades, were now caught up in the great swell of battle. At first, they loathed the conflict, but to counter that great evil, they eventually fused with other races to grow more powerful, such as the Vylon, descended from the heaven, or even the Laval themselves. The Gem Knights, the Pyroxene warriors with hearts of justice. Their fate shall unfold in glorious detail in another tale. Ooh, we actually get a structured deck. Gem Knights Resolution. Just more incentive for you to actually do these single-player stuff. Two gate options are available. The Gears of Justice Dispatch, the Studying of the Origins of the Karakuri, and the Glory of the Gladiators. But for right now, I do believe some people for some matches. Duel. Duel Room. Oh, Dahomey Kaiba and Lord Avel. I'm sorry. Kaiba here is just summoning Egyptian god cards. Great beast of the sky, now arise! Envelop the world with your light and bring me victory in this fight. I beseech thee, grace our humble game, but first I shall call out thy name, the winged dragon of Ra! Sun God's Unification. And thank you, Give, for the care package. Avel's defenseless. Avel's Tormentor is poised to strike. And Kaiba gave all but 100 of his life points. Hurrah! To immolate Avel's remaining life points. Ooh-ah. Fair enough. Nope. I suppose Avel was waiting first. Give me 1 second there, Kaiba. Oh, your opponent left the table. What? Oh, they did. Never mind. Kaiba, if you want to join. I'm at a table. Pardon me. Nope. Very well. Take care of Avel first. Down cards. Just like clockwork. Bring on the Dinomist charge. Brachion provides the support. Stegosaur provides the needed initiative. Terran attacks from the sky. Lysios attacks from the sea. Attack. Attack. Interesting. Oh, just went straight to end phase. Fair enough. Dynamic power load. Attack. Attack. One more turn. Oh. And it's over. GG, Avel. Now, Kaiba. Assume a table. Or wait, okay, you weren't hiding in table 5. I was like, ooh, wait a minute, are you all the way down there just being Kent? I brick so hard. Apologies, Avel. But that is the risk that comes with playing the game. Alright. Let's see how the Zoids go against the homie Kaiba's old but technically revised new deck. getting spells, then what you could do is you can try and throw extras of monsters in the deck and reduce the number of spells that you're carrying in order to help increase the chances of drawing an actual creature. Oh, we're doing blue eyes. Blue eyes it is. Oh, it's your monarch. It's the monarch deck. I see. I see. Removing red eyes. I see. See. Fusion summoning. That's fusion summoning. Synchro summoning. Freeze your eyes, Silver Dragon. How would the Dinomists favor against blue eyes? I wonder. Getting quite the strong start, that's for sure. Chaos form and getting Chaos Max Dragon in hand. Oh no, Jet Dragon. I draw. I use Dinomist Charge. Go ahead and add. And I add something lines of. Let's grab Spinos. And I will go ahead and set. And I'll go and put this in defense mode. I activate Dinomist's Howling. Allowing me to set my pendulum scale. Activate. Tributing my Ankylos and bringing your Silver Dragon back to your hand of sorts. Oh, of course, I probably should have got rid of one of the attack position monsters. It's been a misplay on my part. Galaxy Eyes Cyber Dragon. Majesty Blue. Ow. Congratulations, Gib. There's Max Dragon.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Very much so. Potentially. Let's see how well this goes, though. I will pendulum summon as many freaking monsters as I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I will use Spinos' effect. Make 2 attacks. Contributing Ankylos. Summoning Ankylos. I'm gonna go ahead and activate Dinomists Howling. Removing Archetypes from... Actually, no. Moving Ankylos from the field. Get rid of Cypher Dragon. And attack. Archetypes attack. Interesting. Jet Dragon. Then I'll go ahead and send Spinos out to attack Jet Dragon. I'll use Brachion's effect to negate that activation. Punching over you once. Punching over. And punching over. Main phase 2. End phase. Your field is empty, but your graveyard is full. A single set monster. With Chaos formed a match. Banishing alternative white dragon to bring out Chaos Max Dragon. Fun thing. Forget that. Yes. Seven or 8 dragon in your graveyard, and special summon it. Another blue eyes. Ay, caramba. I'm gonna at least do this. Ceratops. Send that blue eyes back to the hand. Oof. I will risk it. Oh, wait a minute. I did my math wrong. I was dead. Damn it. Yeah, I don't think I can really punch over Chaos Max Dragon with Zoids. But then again, there was another way I could approach it too. Chaos Max, still one of my favorite cards. Chaos Max is just a great card in general. It can't be targeted, can't be destroyed by card effects. You basically have to punch it. Could do another Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes match there, Kaiba. What else was there? Bet. Alright, bet. Let's do it. Oh, cancel. Hold on now, Apple. Hold on. Kaiba wants a rematch. Or, you know what? I say, it's an idea. We'll hold on to it. Right now, we can do our Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes match. An interesting starting end. Head lag. For the rematch after you joined? Yeah, no worries. Let's do a Melody of Awakening Dragon. Discarding. Gonna maxi me? You dare maxi me? I add from the deck to my hand these two cards. And then I will go ahead and end turn there. This may very well kill me. But I'm curious to see how this goes. The bingo machine, go! Blue Eyes Monster, Blue Eyes Monster, Blue Eyes Monster. One, you get this one. Whole lot of material to the graveyard for recycling purposes. 4, 5, 7, 9. Ugh. Alright then. Well, alright then. I'm sensing some potential. First off, Lightning Vortex. Blue Eyes, go to the grave. Still gonna try and max see me? I'll work with it though. Return of the Dragon Lords. That's one. That's two. Spirit Dragon. Crash. Oh. Fair enough. That's apparently a thing you can do. Discarded Chaos Max Dragon? I think a cube for this package. Okay. Discard a Dragon Tuner with 1,000 less attack to draw 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reveal the special. Gonna need to do this. Deep Eyes Abyss Dragon. Super polymerization. You used my own monster against me. You! Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon. Well, that's GG for me. Try to plant Vert Anaconda. I was too hesitant at the beginning. I just gave you a free turn. And I forgot to bring out freaking alternative white dragon. It's over. Well done, Kaima. Well done. Well done indeed. Summon the fusion? Blue Eyes has a new fusion? Let me take it. Oh, you're talking about the Dark Dragoon thing? Oh, you're talking about Dragon Master Magia. Need Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon or 3 Blue Eyes monsters plus a Chaos or Blackluster Soldier ritual monster. Yes, yes, yes. Dragon Master. That's what you're trying to bring out? Dragon Master Magia? Wait, yes, I should. Well, while you go and make some edits to your deck, I'm actually going to switch things around a little bit. I think we've checked out Dinomists enough for right now. Let's change decks. I kind of want a bit of practice. Where'd they go? There they are. Want to mess around with some red eyes. Welcome in, Captain. How you doing today? Oh. Apple. And thank you, Gib, for the shout out. Okay, since I don't have a regular Blue Eyes Ultimate deck grave, it doesn't count. Ah, I see. So it has to be just basic Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, not the Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I shall go first. Welcome back there, Captain. How are you? Alrighty, let's take a look here. First off, Red Eyes Insight. What? Huh? Red Eyes Insight? Red Eyes Insight. There you go. Doing good? This is good to hear. I'm going to send to the graveyard a Red Eyes Black Dragon so that I may be able to add to my hand Red Eyes Fusion. I shall then use Red Eyes Fusion to summon forth to the field Red Eyes Impact, and my other Red Eyes Black Dragon. Behold! Meteor Black Comet Dragon! And before it hits the battlefield, it must first make its impact onto the by burning one of my monsters for half of its attack. And I shall send Black Flare Dragon To burn you for 1200 attack points. Zexelfield. This is different. Interesting. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I'm going to then... activate Return of the Dragon Lords. Bring back Red Eyes Black Flare Dragon. The Deal of Destiny. Destroyed by battle or card effect, place one Emperor's key. Oh. Didn't know there were so many Red Eyes cards? Oh yes, they got a major update. For example, I summoned Red Eyes Black Flare Dragon, the Gemini monster, and now it should have its ability. And I will go ahead and activate the Claw of Hermos. Oh, no, oh, don't, wait, oh, shit, oh, fuck, alright then, Black Flare Dragon, guys, sorry, wasted a normal summon, no worries, Black Dragon Sword, whip onto Black, Red Eyes Black Comet Dragon, get a super major power boost because I have a bunch of dragons in my graveyard, and it gets 1000 attack, Red Eyes inside again. I will go ahead and send, let's say, Darkness Metal Dragon, so that I may bring back Return of the Red Eyes. That down. And attack. Ooh, can't be destroyed by battle at least once. Oh no! Yeah, once more turn. I activate Return of the Red Eyes, allowing me to return one Red Eyes monster from my graveyard to my feet. I shall bring forth... Go with Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Red Eyes Comet Dragon Meteor Impact. Meteor Dragon Red Eyes Impact. That's his name. God, it's been a while. Shining Draw. I draw. I will definitely keep that around. I activate the effect of Return of the Red Eyes once more, summoning out the basic Red Eyes Black Dragon. Then I will use that Red Eyes to bring out Red Eyes Archfiend of Lightning. Red Eyes Archfiend of Lightning, destroy. Black Comet Dragon, fully destroyed. Interesting. I'll go ahead and activate Red Eye, Return of the Red Eyes once more. Bring forth regular Red Eyes. Very good, very good. Brum, bum, bum, bum. Activate the Return of Red Eyes again. Bring me my other Red Eyes Black Dragon. And use both of them. To bring forth a Red Eyes Black Metal Flare Metal Dragon. Activate that effect. Charging 1 in order to special summon 1. Ultimate Draconic Utopia. Just know, every time you activate a card effect, Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon burns you for 500. Next, I'll go ahead and summon Archfiend of Lightning to be an effect monster and use his ability to destroy all of the monsters with attack equal to or less than his own. Black Comet Dragon, annihilate. Draconic Utopia can't save you! Attack it! Burn! Burn! As is tradition for all Red Eyes. That was a complete mess there, though. I gotta get back into the groove with freaking how this deck functions. I say go first. Ooh. I will set this monster. And end my turn. Yes. At me. I activate the effect of my Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon, sending this Red Eyes my grave. Special summon it to the. I will then normal summon Red Eyes Archfiend of Lightning and activate Dragon's Mirror, banishing Red Eyes Archfiend of Lightning with the Red Eyes that I sent in my grave to bring out the ultimate Archfiend. Black Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. Archfiend Black Skull Dragon, attack. Go, 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 giant. Red Eye's Soul. Since you special summon to your side of the field, I can send this to the grave. Special summon a monster. My field. I choose Red Eye's Darkness Dragon. Darkness Metal Dragon. Utopia. Ooh. That's not good. Ooh, going after Darkness Metal Dragon instead. Someone read their ability. Yet you negated your own attack. Oh! Second attack, but its attack is doubled? Ooh. Did not see that coming. Keeper of the Shrine. Because the dragon monster was destroyed, I get a summon hit. phase 2 and end phase. Aw. That will be acceptable. I set this. And normal summon to my field. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Oh! Mastermind 83.
Welcome, Mastermind 83, to our pack. Together, we shall roam the untamed wilderness, sharing the howls of our hearts as one. Let the rhythm of the tribal drums guide our steps on this now following. Welcome to the pack.
Mastermind 83, thank you very much for the raid, and Gampler818, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack, everybody. I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome in. My name is Shamanic Wolf. Yes. I am a werewolf shaman VTuber, and it is a pleasure to meet you all. I don't think we've actually had the pleasure there, Mastermind. How was your stream, and what were you playing? A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm gonna go ahead and put myself up in face-up defense position. And Mastermind 83, thank you very much for the follow
Mastermind 83 is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Welcome. Burn! And end phase. Oh! Ow. Oh, that's shiny. Yeah. How about? That should do it. And yes, be sure to go and check out Mastermind 83 too. Give them a follow, as I have done as well. Now, you want to try and activate Shining Draw? Activate this card. Oh, yes. I'm going to activate Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Equipping it onto my Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon. Yes. Very good. I activate the effect of Red Eyes Fang with Chain once again, discarding it so that I can equip your Utopia onto Red Eyes Black Metal Flare Metal Dragon. Come on, baby. Light my fire! Draw. And now, I switch to attack. Set this. Archfiend Black Skull Dragon attack. And Flare Metal Dragon. Oh, Gampler818 is also a streamer. Then allow me to go ahead and throw them out a let's see. Gamblier 818. Go. Shout out for Gampliplier. I'll have to do a little bit of adjusting off stream. But yes. See you all later. Have a good night there, Captain. It's a lot of created decks. Interesting. A fellow deck creating enthusiast. Ah, Kaiba's back. And have a good night there, Mastermind. Suppose I'll do one more duel with Abel. Then I want to try and... I feel like maybe finishing off tonight with interesting treat. One reason I'm not connecting to Abel, though. Oh. Mind. Apparently Abel left the table. And we'll go ahead and do our final duel here. An interesting duel, to be sure. Red Eyes versus potentially Blue Eyes? Let's see how it goes. I shall go first. Oh, you were switching decks. Fair enough, Apple. One last duel with a classic deck I enjoy. Fair enough. I activate Dragon Shrine. And your ace before Blue Eyes. Interesting. I'll go ahead and send Red Eyes to the grave first. Way I may be able to activate. I want to send Black Meat or Dragon to the grave. One Blackstone of Legend, please. Activate its effect. I will go ahead and bring out to my field. Ow. Thank you. Say, Red Eyes, Baby Dragon. And I'll end my turn on that. Warrior deck. Junk. It's junk deck. Cybertron. Junk Synchron. Starting a level 2 or lower monster graveyard. Junk Speeder. From your deck in defense position. Special summon monster. Extra deck except for monster. And I guess Junk Converter comes back onto the field. That's a lot of tuners. Stardust Dragon. Urging Dragon. Stardust. Satellite warrior? Goddamn. No, my red-eyed baby dragon. I messed up. What do you mean you messed up? Interesting. Drawing. Activating effects. Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. Banish yourself so I can get Red Eyes Fusion to my hand. Red Eyes Fusion. Bring forth Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Sending you to the grave. Go ahead and use your ability. Send you to the grave. Activating Inferno Fire Blast. Blackstone of Legend. Targeting, let's say, to bring it. Shuffle it into the deck, then add this to the hand. So, I'll go ahead and add this back to the deck. Drop that. I suppose I can wait. Oh, but I can't attack because I activated that. Well, I suppose it's late. There we go. I guess. I'm messing up. I'm floundering. Alright, Geki. I can at least do this. Face up defense position. Raigeki is definitely old. How much else I could do in that situation? Really should have saved my stone. Don't know why I threw it out on the field. Yeah. Shuffles it back into the deck, though. Oh, but I could do that, couldn't I? This might be stupid. I activate the Claw of Hermos. Sending Red Eyes Black Dragon to the graveyard. Equipping it onto my stone. GG? No? I killed someone with the Black Stone of Legend. Oh my god. The fuck? Good game. You messed up, I messed up. Holy shit. Good game, though. Suppose I'll change my deck one more time. We'll roll with this. I think this should be fine. We misplayed a lot. Yeah, we're gonna have to relearn our decks. We're gonna have to relearn some of these old decks. If I had just waited a turn. I didn't send that stone out with my black meteor dragon. It would have been better. Oh yeah, same too. This'll probably be my last duel. And quite the hand to start off with, too. I set the pendulum scale. Performapal's Swing Cobra. And... I really don't want it there, though. So I'm gonna do this instead. Hold on to that idea. I go into range and my op is another Blue Eyes player. I must not lose. Indeed. Your reputation as the homie Kaiba depends on it. I'm gonna say... I can summon you without tributing. Bada bing. End. Good for now. Hello. Twilight Ninjas. Oh wait, I remember you had a ninja deck. Raw. Look it. I set the pendulum scale once more. Perform a pal King Bear. Underneath the monster. Art of duplication. Combined levels less than or equal to the level of the tributed monster. So 4. But combined levels. Arrow, the cannon ninja. Pendulum summon. No, never mind. I need to normal summon you to actually have its effect. Ow. Normal summon properly. Oh. Oh, I see. Special summon. You. That's better. Then I perform a pal sleight of discarding.
Dragon Bow is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Hey, Dragon Bow, welcome in. And thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Shaman Pack. I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. And thank you for being our 950th follower. A true pleasure. And then Swing Cobra can send the top card of your deck to the graveyard. A pleasure and honor to have all of you here. We are now only 50 followers away from actually making it to Space Week, where I play space-themed games for an entire week. Basically just showing off all the different games. It's actually quite fun. Everyone really enjoyed Dragon Week. And practically every other week that we've had previously as well. Oi! What are you doing, my sleight of hand magician? You banished him! You sent my performer pals back to my hand? Interesting. I'll go and set that, and fire 2. Pendulum scale. Pendulum scale once more. Yes, I myself am trying to relearn this deck. I know for a fact Performer Pal King Bear was actually hard to use. Activated this turn, you can destroy this card if you do add one level summon higher monster to your hand that's either in the graveyard or face up in your extra deck. Ooh, Long Phone Bull. I remember you. Long Phone Bull here is actually a fun card. Oh, but it has to be special summoned. Arrgh! Again, working off of Pendulum Summoning. Crashes into the stream with my army of Karibos. Hello, mate. I like trains. Gets run over with super heavy dreadnought rail cannon, Gustav Max, and then dust myself off. That hurt, but I'm okay. Well, that's quite the entrance that you got there, Dragon Bolo. Welcome in. I lost, but I understand now how to use Dragon Master Magia. Lovely. Well, you're negating my attack. Oh, but you negated your own ability with that. Fair enough. Again, you're learning. Alright. I'm gonna change deck. Yeah, you misclicked. No worries. I'll give you one more chance. Because I'm gonna finish this night off with at least one more Zoid win. Because tonight was mostly to focus on the single player stuff and the interesting dinosaur robots. Excuse me. My brain just went, you can't see it, Mahoraga? I'll let you go first this time around. I'm an expert in Galaxy Eyes. I also run Ninja, Shining Sarcophagus, Sword Soul Tenyi, Black Wing, Heroes, Triple D's, oh dear. Blue Eyes, Eldritch, and I'm working on Dinos. I hate Tenpai Runic, Owen Dreezy, and Snake Eye. Don't ask why. It's probably because most of those are highly competitive and very popular right now. Also, I was trapped in ads, so I don't know what you said about my second message. Yeah, I just read the second message. Don't worry. You will be happy to know that I'm a Dino Duelist. I've got Jirax, E-Balls, Basic Dinos, Paleozoics. I also have Kaijus, Blue Eyes, Red Eyes, Thunder Dragon, just made Dinomists, Koalas. I've got a lot of stuff. As in regard to what I hate, I can't really say too much. I'm going to set the pendulum scale with Brachion. And we're gonna have to sacrifice a Spinos in order to pendulum summon out Zeus and Ankylos. Attack. Can't crash over. End. Pardon me. What is this? Jitsu's art notebook. Send a monster from the end to the graveyard, set spell or trap directly from the deck to accept. Fair enough. Flame armor ninja. You figured out how to get out Shining? What, Shining, or Blue Eyes Shining Dragon? Yeah, you have to sacrifice a entire Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Yeah. It says so on the card. So a lot of people, I think, question whether or not it's worth the trade. Tell me, Kaiba. Mazen the Battle Ninja? ninja monsters can attack directly. Not target this card for attacks. Sure. We gotta get rid of that. We gotta get rid of that ninja. Dinomist charge, yes. The best Dinomist support. Just summon one ninja monster. Fine, because you're learning your deck. Your opponent controls a card, you can set one ninja monster. And up to one ninjutsu art spell trap. Ninjutsu art mode, notebook of mystery. These cards come from your deck and or graveyard, but only one can come from each. Well, it's a good thing I know who I'm bringing out. Come on out, Dinomists, Spinos. What? Change them to face-down defense position, and if you do, any opponent monsters that were flipped by this cannot change their battle positions. Yeah, I was about to say there, Drago Oboe. I don't know what the heck that is. Also, infinite impermanence. You're not flipping my monster, sorry. Now, to resume my actual turn, Pendulum summon out Spinos. Do which, make 2 attacks this turn. Hylos. Come back out. And begin. Dinomist Spinos. Aww. Do it again. Attack. Target you. Attack. Going to be interesting. But I can't target you for attack. And I'll just make you mine. Come here, you. to Art of Alchemy. Then you have to destroy as many as you can, and then just draw 2. You don't get to draw based on the number destroyed, it's just 2. Okay. I like where that's going. Now to attack. Oh, shoot. Better to get the flip effect off. Unless you bring that back. There. And thank you, Dragon, for the care package. Also, actually kind of forgot. Need to do this. Oh, not dra, it's Dwagon Bow. There we go. Let's see. Not yet. Flame Armor Ninja. And XC's Blade Armor Ninja. For one ninja monster you control, it can make a second attack. Well, at what point do you suddenly summon out a turtle ninja? Targeting yourself. Double the attacks. You fool! I activate Dinomist Rush, allowing me to special summon to my field one Dinomist Plesios! Spinos protects it. Damn. Dinomist Eruption, though, allows me to destroy a random card on your field, like your face down. Nice. I'll go and set the pendulum scale once more. And return Theseus out to the field. Activating the effect of Dinomist Spinos. 2 attacks. Bringing to hand. And then normal summoning. Attack. 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 The recycling abilities of the Dinomists cannot be underestimated, that's for freaking sure. Pardon me. If only there was a way that we can boost up their power more than just with 300 attack boost field spell. No. Come on out. Straight. In effect. Bring Yugioh there. Then use the pendulum scale to bring out 2 dinos. Attack. Directly. We'll figure out what's on there. And very good game, my friend. Very good game indeed. That ninja deck will serve you well. But, unfortunately, me now, it's time to head out. Thank y'all for joining me. But now it's time to find ourselves someone to raid. I can easily say the Dinomists are quite an interesting force. Last card I put down was wrong. No worries, continue to practice. And I assure you, that deck can easily help dominate. But now, see here. Oh, you were gonna play some Galaxy Eyes? I apologize, but I have been going for nearly 4.5 hours, and unfortunately I do have to worry about work tomorrow morning. But yes, if you were interested and still in the group though, the room ID is still up, and you could still try and fight Lord Avil or Dahomey Kaiba, who are also, I believe, in the lobby still. So you guys can keep playing with each other if you like. But for me, I must head out. So, exactly who we're going to go raid to. We're going to go and say hello. We're going to go and say hello to Zentreya, because she is currently going ham playing some Bloodborne. And thank you very much, Platinum Maple, and thank you, Seribot. I don't think I've ever seen that message from Seribot before. But yes, let's go ahead and throw out those raid messages. Feel free to copy and paste either one of these. Oh dear. Thank you, Dragon Ball. And on that note, I will simply go ahead and say, thank you all so much for joining me today. If you did enjoy what you saw, do consider leaving a follow, as it helps out the channel. And if you're watching from the YouTube archive, do consider checking out YouTube archive as well, because you'll be able to check out all of our other Master Duel adventures. And we, if you subscribe there and subscribe to both channels, it helps out a ton. And finally, if you want to check out all of my socials to figure out when I go live, if I have to cancel stream for any reason, or if there's any special events going on, do consider checking out those. That way you will be informed. Thank you all so much once again for joining me. And, as always, I will see you next time. Spirits bless, and bye-bye.